Welcome to segment number 14, I believe, of our very long extended run through Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown that has been going on for about the past 5 months now, on and off at a very slow pace. Unusually so, in fact. Just owing to lots of interruptions to our streaming schedule in the last few months, but we hope to pick up the pace and finish it soon enough because we've got a lot of business to get done in the month or so that remains until the Nintendo Switch 2. So, we're at 90% at about, 56 hours played according to the save file. And we have unlocked, once again, the final zone, what seems to be the final zone up here in the Royal Corridors once you go through this area. Right now, though, we're still working on some of the challenge rooms that we can find in the Hall of Memorials. And some of those have been taking a while, particularly the combat challenges. But we did finish the entirety of the first stone in the previous stream. Some of the combat challenges took quite some time, about an hour apiece or more. And we only just started to take a look at this one here, preference for parrying, and pushed against it for about 10 or 20 minutes and didn't get very far, understanding that it would be something that takes quite a bit more practice. But we are going through these in order, so we can go through the item and power progression of the game while we are still getting back into it. Certainly one thing that we encountered when doing some of the challenges in the first stone was an over-reliance on the double jump after having gotten used to it for so long, and which is unavailable in the early challenges because they reset you back to a preset loadout under earlier game conditions. Anyway, this is entirely timing and execution when it comes to blocking properly, so let's just get into it and relearn how to play the game. Unlimited arrows is important to remember here. It does allow you to snipe some things once their shields have broken. Certainly something we should keep in mind. Okay, so again, already kind of missing timing of this guy. We should actually try to bait the super block, as it were. And yeah, again, managing sniping off enemies while blocking other ones is going to be sort of challenging. Now, this is a bit of a warm-up. We're obviously not going to clear this time around, given how much damage we're taking already. And then, again, we should just react by auto-acquiring with the arrow whenever possible. And then, yeah, the situation that we can get into is when we're trying to do the follow-up attack on one of the enemies while blocking another one at the same time. That seems to get me into quite a bit of trouble here. Already taking far too much damage. We got to room 2, and also we can't depend too much on the auto-acquire from the arrow when other enemies may just be in the way. Yeah, it's 6 waves. We got through wave 2 previously, I think. Let's try to bait the big attack here. No, didn't. Yeah, again, throughout the entire game we've had trouble with the timing of these guys. So, not surprising that we've already taken our bar down. Nope, missed it. At least those go down quickly once you have landed the block. And once again, yeah, we need to find, of course, the pattern for where to stand for each wave. And that's how we got through some of the previous combat challenges, just finding an optimal way to handle each enemy spawn with practice, so we don't get caught too badly, positionally speaking. And yeah, once again, just once you're off the block rhythm, it's tricky to get back on. And so that's something that we have to work on. Now these, a straight block of the projectile is enough to just take them down immediately. There's no follow-up that's needed. Nope. And again, just down already, so this may take time. The most challenging thing we've done in the game so far was the hidden DLC boss. And that took me about 3 hours, and that's mostly because the parry time was difficult to get down, because that was very much a pure execution fight. Wasn't enough to be strategic, you actually had to hit all of the block timings where possible, and so exactly the kind of thing that we have trouble with. You see, even just a simple one like this, we're going a bit late on the input, and we just have to learn the adjustments that we need to make for each individual enemy. Okay. I'm clearly going too late on those little guys on the ground, and that's been a problem consistently. Yeah. Getting this down early enough, at least. And then again, trying to block and fight at the same time is best. These guys, thankfully, are just firing projectiles that are easily deflected up top. The poison dart enemy is consistently the most punishing one in any of the combat challenges. We've had more trouble with those than with anything else in every single challenge room. And so that one needs to go down quickly if we can do it. And once again, we don't want to get chopped too badly by the first guy. Let's really learn his timing properly. We're just going too late on him every time, so. Well, we'll sort it out eventually. Let's get out of the way there. Yeah, let's not overcommit to the attack so we can actually cancel out where necessary. Whoa, facing the wrong way. And yeah, once again, doing the follow-up attack and blocking at the same time is going to be a problem with some of the enemy packs. These ones have an arrow follow-up at least. These ones have a very generous timing once you see the flash. Okay, now let's get out of the way before we get poked from below, and let's just take care of these ones first if we can. So flyers are gone, then we can take care of this one at our leisure. And that goes down. Poison dart guy. Again, consistently the hardest to deal with. If we can parry the projectiles, he does kind of a second follow-up projectile, and that's the issue with him. And of course the poison damage wears you down very quickly. So, something we'll need to be aware of. Okay, once again, the timing on the first one. We know we need to be early on this guy, not that early. Yeah, we just never figured him out properly. And then this will no doubt be a restart attempt. Let's just practice though. Just try to get the early rooms down. Okay. Nope. Again, having trouble with blocking and following up at the same time. Okay, that was clean for once. That was much cleaner than usual. That's what we need to do in order to get through it. Again, very generous timing on a flash for these ones here. Oh, and then he's going to poke me from below. Not good. Otherwise, this wave is actually pretty easy. We just need to get away from one at the bottom. Now, this one is the one that is a bit murderous. And yeah, look at that. The double attack right there when he's within melee range just cuts me up immediately. Okay, once again, let's give this one some distance so we can really see the attack lined up. Oh, once again, we're anticipating the counterattack too early, and this is already a disaster. Right in enemy 1 of wave 1. Alright, let's try again. Nope. A little better than usual. Nope, once again. I really do have trouble catching the timing on these guys. We I have to catch them on the crouch, basically. I'm always a little bit late. Catch them, and then try not to be caught by the one on the other layer. Still counts as wave 2. Let's get rid of these ones first. Snipe this one off separately. That'll do. Okay, once again. Actually staying at range on that one, and deflecting the projectile is enough to take him down immediately, which is good. Yeah, actually, we get some distance from the Poisoner and just get the deflection right away. Now this, we need to really deflect everything. This is wave 3. We've been here previously. I don't think I got through it previously. Facing direction matters here. Matters enough to... Yeah, we should face one way and take out one side first. And dodge the ones coming from out back. Okay. That's getting more reasonable. If I have a consistent method against the Poisoner, I should actually learn that enemy's real name. Okay, yeah, once again, the same problem here with getting caught on the follow-up. We need to deal with this guy a lot better, we need to deal with the Poisoner a lot better, but then once we do that, we should be in much better shape. Now, crouch animation on this one. Nope, wrong one first. Okay. Oh, wrong way. Wrong timing. Need to juggle quite a few things at once. Yeah. At least we're finally learning some of the parry timings in this game. We'd previously struggled with quite a few of these enemies, even just when encountering them randomly on the map. Or normally on the map, I should say. Okay, right side. No, that's not a one. Poisoner's next wave. It's okay, just takes practice. Let's back out with this attack because we know that one's a problem. Okay, good. Finally clean for once. Okay, now the one on the ground we need to watch for. Nope, didn't watch for it. Nope. Surprisingly challenging. And then, of course, yeah, the auto-acquire on the arrow failed me that time. Crouch. Follow up. Okay, much cleaner. Even if we're potion down. That's down. No, again, we should do flyers first. Just reduce the amount of chaos on the board. And a number of things that we need to look at. So, deflect. Okay, good. That was actually the cleanest we've ever done the end of phase 2. No. Once you start missing, you really start missing. Because again, it's a rhythmic thing. If one tap is behind the beat, everything starts to get behind the beat. Good. Again, we're not under a time limit here. We can be patient and really bait them in properly. And of course, yeah, wrong order. What I expected. That's okay. Not as bad as usual. Pretty bad, but not as bad. We've got a good, consistent place to stand for that part of the wave now, at least. Oh, missed the attacks here. No, that was too bad. We just had accuracy issues when trying to chase it down. Okay. That's fine. This one, we'll just spin in. Okay, now. Flyers first. Oh, no, that's dart. Wrong wave. Nope. A little bit off. I mixed up the one that swoops and the one that fires. And there's a combination of the two in that segment. Okay, back out. Nope, and that was not the attack I expected. Anyway, let's take him out. Alright, that one down at least. I'll chase it down properly this time. Getting a little better at this. Okay, poisoner's next. Stand back, deflect. Nope. Yeah, if you miss just one, everything falls apart. Everything falls apart. They need to deflect both shots. One to take down a shield, one to kill it. Yeah, if we get a better block timing on the follow-up when he recovers the shield, then that solves that quickly. That was the issue that we ran into previously. Okay. Let's do this. That's much cleaner than usual. Flying by the seat of our pants here, but we made it work. Okay, now let's get in here. Pretty clean. Nope, missed a second one, and then everything falls apart. Everything falls apart. So. Yeah, have to get both blocks. It's absolutely imperative that we do. Yeah, I always have trouble spotting its timing after the shield comes up. Yeah. Bit of an issue every single time. We'll just have to sort it out with practice. Because we're not taking as much incoming damage on that as we did before. Nope, everything's out of range. Backed up a little too much here. We got him though. Thought it was a bit early at the time, but it worked out. And let's come down. Okay, good. Yeah, makes all the difference. Okay, now for the arrow segment, still have one potion left, so... Again, switching sides quickly is the goal here. Nope. Nope, and if the rhythm is off, the rhythm is off, and then no time to even recover with a potion. Really kind of have to dodge and focus down one side, I think. Okay, now got the recovery animation down correctly for once. That's very rare. We'll go that well. Nope, missed it. But yeah, the crouch is the cue to look for. Nope. Nope, missed it. Yeah, you really do have to be watching several enemies at once when they are arrayed like that. We're getting more consistent about some of the waves in the middle, at least. This is a problem. We got it. Okay. Nope. And once you start missing, you really start missing. Because there's just too much recovery time from whiffing one of the parries before you can do the next one. And so if you're out of position, you just get torn apart. Okay, that was not perfect, but cleaner. Nope, missed it. Amazing how tough the crouch timing is on those little guys. This wave is usually not an issue, as long as we follow up with the sword somewhat accurately. And that should be relatively clean as well. Give it some distance. Make sure we don't catch one of the flyers in between so it obstructs the poisoner. We don't want that to happen. We really kind of need to block one, dodge one, I think. You really have to commit to it. No, because otherwise you get into that consecutive issue where you whiff one and then you can't react to the second one. And so we just don't have the pattern down for yet. And so we haven't actually managed to pass wave 3. And again, just getting cut on the first hit. I find that wind up a little bit hard to spot. Okay. Close in and approach. Good. That's cleaner. Nope. Not perfect, but it's all moot anyway if we fall off the timing for the arrows in wave 3. Okay, back up, but not too much. Good. Now, wave 3. Yeah, we were clean after the initial mistakes. Now, this is the tough part. This is the wave I can't get through. Nope, again. Nope. Okay, we got through that. Let's potion up. Oh, there's gonna be darts on the left. Oh, facing the wrong way. And then poison's gonna kill us quickly here, I think. More in the cage. Once we get it down quickly. The Seekers are not too bad there. Again, one more hit and we're just dead, so. Okay, wave 4. This is the first time I've seen it. One hit and we're dead, so not expecting great things here. Wow, and we got kicked in the face. But that's the first time we progressed past wave 3. Again, it's the segment with the 4 archers that is giving us the most trouble. Because one whiff and then that just... everything else just cuts you apart, so... Nope. Yeah, it only takes one bad dodge to really make all the other dodges go wrong. Not dodges, one bad block to make all the other blocks whiff as well. So, feeling a little confident, a bit more confident about it though, after having seen how the completion of wave 3 goes, which is new material for us. The slow blue Seeker missiles that you get from the mages are not too much of an issue, I think. as long as you're facing the right way. Poisoners, obviously, you need good timing against them. But that's always... Oh, and we were out of position for it. Okay, salvage that somewhat. Yeah, dodge that one. You do need to side dodge one at a time, I think. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's way better. Nope, again, missed. Missed both, man. That is a disaster when that happens because of the poison damage. So, get in here. You kind of need to get within range of them for them to start firing, though, it seems like. Well, almost. No, not really. You're going to be within range in the cage. Okay, that's easy. And then... again, the double tap on the poison darts. Oh. Missed Q. Now, we know he's going to go for that attack right away. I wonder if that happens consistently. If it does, we'll just get the instant kill on him. The deflection, it just kind of ambushes you by surprise. Ah, bad timing, and then look at that. Half the bar gone already. Okay. Yeah, the entire challenge is not as bad as I feared from the initial look at that, the end of last stream, where we only took a few attempts and didn't make any headway at all. But again, learning the timings for each of the individual enemies does pay for itself, so we're getting better at that, whereas previously we were kind of guessing, even after having played the main game for so long. We stood too close to the spawn point that time, which is why the poisoner didn't fire immediately, and which is why we're in trouble now. Again, we need to not try to block too ambitiously here. Block one and dodge, and then get resettled. Yeah. That's going to be the way to do it. It's going to be block one, dodge, block, block, block. Works way better that way. And again, it's just about finding a consistent method. Once we have a method... Oh, nope, missed. Yeah, one miss and these guys just take you apart. Okay, are you gonna get the big attack here right away? Yes, you are, but I'm not surprised by that anymore. Or by that. Just need to... Oh. Okay, that went down quickly at least. It's just blocking each projectile. Give it some room. Oh, and pinched on both sides. Okay. It's fine. Getting a lot further. It definitely feels like everything takes damage more easily once the shields are down than we are used to from the main game. I wonder if it's because the challenges are somewhat normalized across the board when we're doing challenge rooms, or if it already kind of bakes in a sword upgrade or something. Because we have been playing the main game at one difficulty preset above normal. I was not actually clear on how it affected the challenge rooms though. Since they're all pretty precisely tuned for preset loadouts. But it does seem like once the shields are down that everybody is going down more easily than I'm used to, even compared to some of the other challenge rooms. So I wonder if there's a difference between the challenges generally when it comes to that. Now again, for this one, it's going to be block and dodge the first one. Because then you can face the right side all at once. That's the idea. And it missed. Okay, let's try this side. Let's get a good rhythmic double tap on that, and that's all we really need to sort it out. Alright. Nope, too early. Oh, and then they double up on you if you missed the first one. That's not good. Yeah, you really have to catch both of them at spawn, because then you can consistently get them down instantly. Because if both of them are up, then we have problems. Just given how much trouble we already have with one of them individually. Okay, caught that a little better than usual. Nope, need to get to safety here. Didn't quite catch the timing we wanted that time, but we escaped. Yeah, just take that one out first and slide. Okay, same method that we've become accustomed to here. Because that way we block one side consistently. Then we don't have a facing direction issue because we do 2 left, 2 right. Yeah, this wave is pretty easy once you know what to look for, as long as you have a good snappy reaction to the poison darts coming in outside. So good counter. Let's approach the other one. Oh, too early. And then now we have problems. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, at least blocking that one time is sufficient somewhat. These are just projectiles, so they're not too much of a problem, I would hope. Yeah, a single projectile actually is enough to take them out, so. Okay, that's wave 4 down. Wave 5, what is it? Oh, oh, no jumping then. That's fine, we don't need to jump against these guys, but then we don't know what's going on later in the wave. Regardless, it's a good idea to have the warp there. And then we absolutely need to deflect without jumping, I see. And then they're trying to flank me a little bit here. Okay, wave 6. Only half a bar left. Now what's going on? Oh, no. Got hit by one. Surely that can't be it. It's got to get more intense, I'm sure. Oh, we were pretty close. I don't know how many there are, and whether it escalates from there, but if that's wave 6, depending on what there is at the end of that wave, we're actually in good shape. That one is just entirely about the arrow follow-up, really. Okay. Yeah, this is looking better than I thought. if that's already getting to wave 6. I quite like how, with each of the Divine Trials that we've done so far, we've actually been meaningfully improving our combat skill in the game in ways that were never tested in a big game. In some ways, that's what challenge rooms should be for. To really get a fuller range of expression out of the skill set that would normally would just blunder through and wouldn't have to learn properly. But it was kind of like that with the charge attack room as well, which was also a shield breaker challenge. Alright, let's focus here just to make sure we have our planned method way, way better than whatever it was we were blundering through before. Okay. We know the left is going to fire first, so we'll let it fire. Alright. Counter, and then let's try to get the instant counter on the other one too. Oh, early. Same mistake as last time. Now we're in the same kind of situation as last time, health-wise. Okay, we bust him down right away. That's not too bad. Oh. Oh, that was slower timing than I thought it would be. Okay, so we're in slightly worse shape health-wise than we were before. Now, hopefully we can have a fairly consistent method here. A few close calls previously. Oh, let's not approach them close, actually. Let's just bait them in. And then we have to deal with being sandwiched by these guys. Oh, standing too close, and then, yeah. Didn't realize you would go for the wheel attack right away. It's okay. Again, it was a little difficult to anticipate its first swing. That's going down now. That's all down. It's down as well. Okay, good. And then we more or less have a method for this part. As long as we keep at it. Stick with the plan. That's the pattern. And that follows up, good. Oh, oh, and yeah, one miss means everything misses. We were doing so well up to that point too. That was the best attempt we had yet. Oh, now, yeah, it would fall apart. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, you have to catch them both at spawn. I was thinking too far ahead. I would drop the warp because I was already thinking ahead to the spikes coming down on wave 5. And yeah. Up until the mistake at the end of wave 3, though, we were very close to perfect. So this is markedly improving. It's just that it can fall apart very suddenly with just one misplaced block. Oop, missed it. Poisoner's next. Down here. Oh, missed. I was trying to go for the arrow shot. Yeah, and everything's falling apart all of a sudden. Really had to stay on rhythm to do this right. Because of that little bit of a cooldown after you attempt to block. Okay, now this is the one that gave us a problem last time. Got it this time. Okay. Instant readiness, but not too soon. Let's get in position for Diana. Lions next. Okay. Wave 5. Decent shape. As long as we don't really come apart at the seams here. Oh, wow, bad timing. Horrific timing that time, actually. Let's potion up. Oh, missed the block on that. We were too busy winding up the third part of the sword combo, which you can't really cancel that easily. Let's stay left. It makes sense to try to face one side for this part. Of course, we'll still try to spawn. Oh, right on top of you, in fact. Yeah, no, that's a problem. Yeah, no, even if you try to hit the wall, they spawn on top of you. I was hoping that they would just spawn to the right and we'd have the advantage of facing in a consistent direction for all of them. That does not work. We do, in fact, need to take the center for that. Well, live and learn. Die and learn. Okay. After this one. And this one. Poison dart. And the same method as usual here. Perfect so far, no damage. Let's keep at it. Okay, watch the darts here. Oh, he didn't fire at me first, huh? Just a positional thing, yeah, just a little positional quirk where we got fired at from the top first, and that threw me off because it wasn't the usual pattern. Really just a function of where I was standing. Okay, 4 out of 6, that's fine. Oh, too early. And then, yeah, at least we're going to get one thing down. And then, not in the best situation. Oh. And then, we're standing too far. Yeah, no. Taking too much damage in this phase just from the enemy whiffing. More than anything. Okay. 5 out of 6. Heals first. Okay, we need to not get rolled to death here. Arrows are a good follow-up. Now we're down to pretty low health, so we can't mess up too much here. No, we messed up immediately. Immediately. Nope. Yeah. If we get flanked like that, we have to jump out of position. The first time we saw Wave 6, it looked so easy, and then that you really had to be on point. And of course, we didn't have much of a safety net there, just from how much damage we'd already incurred. Nope. Nope, just a little bit off here in terms of our method that time. Forward approach was just a little bit unusual. Most challenges like this are just all about finding pockets of consistency. Trying to get the spawns to behave the way that you want. And sometimes there are minor positional differences that can add a wrinkle to that, and you have to compensate accordingly. Okay. Not perfect, but we've had worse. Yeah, that timing makes so much more sense. Right side. Yeah, we have to stand close enough to the poisoner when it spawns on that wave, so it takes priority as the first attacker. Okay, that was a close one because the dodge timing nearly fell me. No, nope. Nope, missed them both. Now we're in big trouble. We really have to catch these guys on spawn. Otherwise, yeah, it's just an ordeal to deal with them if we don't catch that. They're so easy if you just catch them at the spawn. Such an easy wave to get through if you just catch that one timing. Slight hit there. We need to not overcommit so much to melee attacks sometimes. That's why sometimes the arrows are a little more helpful. Easier to cancel out of them. Nope, missed. So yeah, a little bit of chip damage here and there, but we'll still be alright, I think. Nope, I was trying to get out of the way because the positioning was off from one of the flyers intercepting the reflected projectile from the other. It threw off the usual pattern. Nope. And again, slightly different spacing than we're used to, so I'll have the potion up immediately. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is really just a facing direction check. This sequence is the most timing sensitive one here. So you really have to just push the flash time. And once we get them both, easy. We've used one potion already, so... yeah, okay. Positionally, we need to find a better position to start with here. Luckily, we didn't take damage. Running into a little bit too much inconsistency with what the lions do when they start. Because I'm standing in the wrong place to try to wrap around me instead of doing their usual attack, we might need to give them more room at spawn so they try to do the projectile, which is easier to deflect. Okay, arrows are the best follow-up for those guys. And that gets you through that wave pretty easily. Okay, wave 6 now, let's be mindful here. Who's last? This guy, okay. That's fine. Oh, because he has one attack that must be dodged, and so you have to watch out for that. Nope, and then bad timing. Looks like he's probably the last guy here, though. The thing to watch out for him is that he does have the unblockable attack, and so the red flash requires a different reaction from everything else in this challenge room. And so we need to be prepared. I do have quite a bit of trouble with their timings normally in the main game as well. That's why in the other challenges when we face them I usually burn the special on those ones. I just don't have to deal with the timing. But we're definitely getting a lot of methods sorted out for the earlier rooms. Okay, let me get out. Once again, one enemy intercepting the deflection from where I wanted it to go. Did throw me off slightly. Same idea here. That's okay. Not perfect, but pretty reasonable to get to wave 3 in this state. Yeah, once we found a method for this room, things got significantly better on the round with the 4 archers. Okay, about as good as we could ask for here. Let's not get caught off guard by the spawn. That we went early. We'll need to potion up with this one here. Yeah, giving enough distance to the lion to get a projectile is actually essential though. We don't want to spawn too far to the left from that one. Okay, we don't want to give them so much room that they all whiff. We're not going to be in a great shape going into 5 and 6, but we'll do with it what we can. We haven't really been using the warp, but we have it as emergency just in case because of the fact that we can't jump. If I need to get out of trouble, we can. Not that we've taken advantage of that at all. Oh, how did he... Okay. Not take sufficient damage. Must have whipped on a follow-up. Oh, too early. Yeah, that was a bad whiff there. What should have been an easy block, and once again, too much of a problem with the third part of the sword combo. We really do need to follow up with arrows in those guys, just so we for them to cancel out and adjust. Too much damage in the first one already. Yeah, we've been thrown off quite a bit, even in wave 1 here. It's not the best attempt. Some things have just been a little off the whole way through here. Okay, let's get out. Darts. Oh, missed it. Let's push up now. Too bad we had to burn it so early. How many times we've gotten into this wave at perfect or near perfect health. Yeah, no, we were off, and then everything falls apart now. Okay, not as bad as it could have been, but that was one of the worst attempts that we've had recently after having figured out the intended pattern that we're going for. This one, watch the timing. Okay. Flash first, yeah. To not tap too aggressively. Okay, give it some distance. Oh. Yeah, that's a good place to stand. Well, mostly. Except it blocked it. Projectile on a deflection. Yeah, that threw me off. I was absolutely expecting the second line to go down in the deflection, but we didn't stand in a good place for that. Okay, that's down. Alright, solid so far. Let's not miss anything easy. Good, that's how it's supposed to go. Just get them both with the intended deflection without getting them mixed up. Good, perfect. Solid so far. Now things could fall apart quickly, but we are, for the first time, perfect going into number 4. Okay, give the first line some room. And then give this one a little bit of room for the projectiles. Yeah, I forgot to do the arrow follow-up on this one upon blocking it. Perfect going into phase 5, which has not happened before. Easily the best attempt so far. Now let's be careful with the sword follow-ups. Particularly on this guy here. Whoa, did not expect that attack. First damage that we've taken so far. So now here, the issue, of course, is that we might not have a good opportunity to potion up if we get overcrowded. Oh. Nope. Better potion up now. Yeah, it fell apart really quickly, as you can see. Now we do have some wiggle room going into this guy. Okay, caught the dodge at least. Is that it? No, that is not it. Okay. Surely that's gotta be it. No. No. And one miss at all it took. Yeah, because you have to nail the timing on that guy. We were doing so well, perfect up to phase 5, and then we'll part a little from there, but I mean, I didn't expect there would be that much to follow up, so that was definitely a bit of a surprise. Plenty of room to choke there. This will not be perfect up to phase 5. We already took damage. Yeah, this is not as good. Come on. Sometimes after a really good, solid attempt that breaks new ground, we have to flail around a little bit just to get our head back in the game, but we'll see how that goes. That had to be the last guy, though. We were really shocked if there was even more after that. Oh, yeah, we're definitely in that phase right now of thinking too far ahead. Yeah, no, we just should whip this attempt. Also, we're starting to have a bit of the leftward stick drift again that I know I've been encountering with this controller lately. We're fine up to this point, but I'm beginning to notice it. Okay. Solid so far, poison dart. Yeah, again, it's usually after the really good attempts that we're too busy thinking about what we could fix near the very end, and then we lose a bit of focus with the easier early segments up front. Fairly typical pattern of progression here. This attempt has been solid so far, though. Let's keep it up. Now let's get the counter right at the flash here. And not whiff it. Okay, give the line a little bit of room. And do the arrow follow-up for these guys, I have to remember. Good. Perfect. Yeah, perfect going into phase 5 once again. Let's not let it fall apart. Nope. Oh, nope. And then look at that, they just ganged up on me instantly. That fell apart completely. We were perfect up until that hit, and then the whole attempt just got blown from not anticipating the wheel attack on spawn. Yeah, we need a more consistent place to stand for that spawn. We don't have it yet worked out for that part of Phase 5, so there is a little bit of potential inconsistency there that we need to deal with, and we do want to be a bit more methodical about it. Okay. A little off my usual pattern, but we managed to recover. Alright, now let's wave 3. Nope. Okay, now we're in big trouble. Yeah, no. You see, one mistake at all it takes to really blow the whole attempt apart, because now our mastery of spawn timings is not. All it took was one miss to turn it from a perfect attempt into being one potion and a bar and a half down. Not that we've been using the warp for safety purposes at all. Actually, if you drop a warp pretty far and manage to get... Nope, bad timing. And manage to get them on the same side like this. Yeah, still pretty rough though. Don't like my chances currently, just given the state that we're in. Okay, have to just catch every spawn before we get overwhelmed. Just a single tap and an arrow. No need to overdo it with a double tap. Good, pretty solid actually. Okay, got to dodge, at least. Yeah, I have to catch him perfectly. Okay, now time for the boar, right? He's easy. Okay, now for this guy who's a bit of a surprise. No, once again. We actually want to close approach him, so we get him at the beginning of the attack, not on the swing, because once he starts swinging, we should dodge instead of attacking into him, because I don't think I can catch the dodge in the middle of that pattern. And so, if he's doing that, we should vault over him and let him wind up a second time. That's okay, we were at really low health going into wave 6 that time anyway, so I didn't fancy my chances. And the fact that we actually did all of wave 6 perfectly up to that point was good practice. And so I feel like we're pretty close to getting this down. Just a matter of sorting out some of the mistakes at this point. Particularly with anticipating some of the attacks properly on wave 5. We don't always have a consistent attack pattern from the enemies with the red wheels just yet. Oh, well, that's not what I expected. We haven't seen them do that thrust attack pretty much this entire time. Oh, no, we messed up. Stood too close. Okay, now, yeah, this attempted one. Let's just try it again. We really need to get the pattern down with the consistency that I'm looking for. Otherwise, you wind up just improvising on too many spawns and everything falls to pieces really quickly. So, let's do this again. Nope, missed it. Yeah, this is a bad attempt. Let's just practice as much as we can, but not looking good. Yeah, this is looking quite bad, actually. Even on wave 1, we're already taking so much damage. Burning a potion. We know we can be perfect up to phase 5. That's the best with... Yeah, okay. No, we're off pattern. We're so far off pattern. I do want to practice it, which is why I'm not just restarting instantly, but this will not be the run. Yeah, you see, we're so far off what we usually do. Just need to get back into the rhythm of what we were doing. Alright, now let's forget this. We're actually getting surprisingly far given how disastrous things were even going back to wave 1. But then it will give us an opportunity to at least try to perfect wave 5 if we get that far. Since we just don't have our method worked out yet. And oh, that no, stood too close. That did not work. That's okay. Let's do it again. No, this is such a bad start that we will actually hit reset for the first time today. We've seen it practically to the end at this point. We should be going for picky, ideal attempts if things are going badly this early. As much as we'd like to practice more of the patterns, we have a method sorted out for everything up to wave 5, essentially. Yeah, we should have gone flyers first that time, I forgot. Oh. That's the first hit we've taken so far. Again, need to stick to our plan. Again. Yeah, because the spawns keep coming if you start whiffing on some of these ones. No wonder it feels so easy most of the time, because if you actually do catch every spawn, then it's much less complex. Okay, let's be careful with this flash time here. And with the second one as well. I tend to go a little too early sometimes with these. Okay, stand in the middle so we can catch it. Now stand a little bit middle left so we have enough time to catch the projectile. Yeah, slightly center left on that one. That's good. Okay. In decent shape. Not perfect, but decent. Just one major hit so far, I think. Roll. Okay, let's give both of these a bit of distance so we're not taken by surprise. Alright, now let's catch as many of these as we can. Single tap on the arrow. No. No, and then Yeah, if you miss anything here, it falls apart. The waves calm down after a certain number of spawns, at least. But if you miss even one, then you get overwhelmed by numbers. Okay, this guy watched a red attack. Nope, up and watched a red attack. That's the trick with him. That's the entire trick with him. Okay, now the boar we can probably catch. We just need to catch him twice, in fact. Just get on the spawn here. Too early. Way too early. I knew it as soon as I pressed a button then. I was just going to whip it. But yeah, we actually do want to get on top of him for the spawn. So we can get the instant counter. Yeah, we'll be picky about the first one, since continuation isn't helpful if we are taking that much damage that early. Got him. Okay, now let's stick to the method. Take down every spawn as it comes in. Okay, watch the flash. Middle for this one. Center left for this one. Since we don't know what the attacks will be from these guys, let's stand in the middle a little bit, give them some space. Nope. Bad timing there. One hit so far, though, in what has otherwise been a clean attempt. Now we must catch the spawns here. No, we missed. And then, yeah, once we miss one, you miss everything. Okay, still recoverable. At least it's not going for the red attack right away. Okay, Boar's next. We have no wiggle room in the final attacker, though. We absolutely have to catch him. Get him here. Wait for the flash. We can have him. That's gotta be the end, right? Good. Okay, Took a little over an hour, but another combat challenge down. We must be pretty close to unlocking the special boss for here as well. Yeah, Jahandar, that's the Manticore boss, the first major boss of the game. I don't really remember his official, or rather his original pattern very well, so we'll be learning to fight on hard mode pretty much from scratch. But let's do it. Yeah, let's try to close out this section. I don't remember the original fight being particularly tough. It was reminiscent of the first fight in Metroid Dread. I want to say it's Corpius. But sure, let's watch the cutscene. We won't watch it every time. But we never saw it with this costume, so let's just do it. Yeah, I guess it does do the full cutscene in the original fight.
Your life ends here.
Guardian of the Citadel.
Heard that one before.
Yeah, we did hear that one before. So we took him down before. Oh, dodge. Okay. Totally reminds me of Corpius. Oh. No, missed every block here. Now we only have one potion as well. So okay, we just need to learn the pattern. Yeah, he makes the poison pool when he uses the tail. And then, yeah, missed the block timing on both. Okay, we got squished quickly. Okay. Just need to catch the block timing, and we missed it on both occasions. No. This is already going badly. Oh, no. Missing every block. Yeah, I'm just not catching the follow-up at all, actually, for some reason. It's okay, we just need to find a timing, and we'll get him. Yeah, because once he knocks you down, then he gets the follow-up, and I can't actually defend. If he gets the first knockdown, then it's already a problem. We just don't have the parry timing for that yet. Need to find it. And should be blockable. Doesn't have a red flash. I just don't know what the timing is. Got it. Yeah, double block like that. That's exactly how to do it. And if he does knock me down, we can still have time to dodge out of it. Oh, I can't actually block that. Oh yeah, I guess it was red flash going into that attack. Didn't really think about that. Now, we do have the healing pool on level 2. We should save our power for that where possible. There is enough of an opportunity for a stationary position from now and then. We need to stop trying to block that. That, if we can charge up to 2, we'll get some heals going. Okay. Again, let's try to get to double block timing. Oh, no, that's not the double block timing, that's a projectile. And then, yeah, we can parry the tail whip as well, we just need to see the wind-up coming. No. And then, once again, if your equation is off, it kills the entire dodging sequence, so let's... Yeah, you see? Exactly. That's how to play it. caught there. That was unfortunate. Whoop. Yeah, that's red flash. Let's get out. Oh yeah, no double jump as well. We do have a side dash, but no double jump. Yeah, he doesn't have that much of a health pool, at least. But yeah, when he flies up like that, we need to anticipate the drop, and then we can do that as well. Oh, also finite arrows, unlike the challenge. Oh, missed. Yeah, there's a particular rhythm to getting both blocks down. We should try to get it. We can. Nope, bad positioning. This is just phase 1, of course. There is a phase 2 even in the original fight. So that's to dive. And then... Whoop. Good. Too close to meteor that time. Good, got it. And then we have the healing pool now, if necessary. That's on Y. It was just not how I usually do it with my own configuration, so we need to watch out for that. It's a different button assignment than with my own loadout. Oh, missed. Dive. That's fine. Nope, and yeah, we got caught in a slide, unfortunately. We shouldn't use potion, actually, when we have the healing pool available, just to save the potion when we're not charged. Okay. Phase 2.
Death is your destiny.
What fools these mortals be. Okay, dive down, and then... Yeah, 5 arrows. We probably don't want to burn that many arrows in that thing, but... Okay, that's the follow-up. I think later in the phase, even in the original fight, he has multiple follow-ups with the sting. Whoa. And then, yeah, completely out of position. Since we were caught in a knockdown from the fireball. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, pretty confident in phase 1, actually. We didn't even get the healing pool down that time, though. Whoop. Standing too close. I was just dodging a little bit late that time. Yeah, I have to watch the timing, give it a bit of distance. Really have to commit to the dodge off to the side when he goes for the dive. Whoop. Caught him unexpectedly that time. And yeah, unfortunately slid right into the fireball that just caught me out. Bit of a bad start. Really bad start. No, we got into poison pool. Not good. Nope. Actually tried to dodge a little too early that time. Okay, this attempt totally fell apart. Let's just redo it. That can be much improved. Okay, just give him on the other side, and then... Good. No. The jump followed by the diagonal fireball, it catches me off quite a bit. I don't know why I have so much trouble seeing that. It is very sudden, though. Often. Starting to get some of the blocks at least that are blockable attacks. But you see, yeah, because when he jumps back, he zones me out. And so when he jumps back, I actually need to back up. Not chase. Because chasing gets me into the path of the diagonal ball. Yeah. Oh. Didn't catch the timing very well that time either. Let's get the healing pool up. Although, well, bad timing on that. Getting the healing pool down just as he was diving down, that wasn't ideal. You have to watch the shadow when he goes for the dive. And once again, we just slid into the diagonal shot, which has been catching me consistently because when we chase him like that, committed. Whoops. Nope, didn't get enough of a jump there. Nope, missed the block. Okay, that's fine. Nope, too early on the block. Yeah, we don't want to go too early on it dodges when he does go up like that. I was expecting to follow him up with the headbutt there, but it's not the case. Yeah, getting a parry timing on the tail at least charges up the meter a little bit, so we can do it in anticipation of a heal. We're almost charged up at this point. Oh, missed it. Okay. Heal up. And just draw him in. Yeah, and you want to back up when he goes for the backward jump followed by a diagonal shot. Phase 2.
Death is your destiny.
Okay, so it takes a couple of arrows to take care of the dark orb. I would like to not burn so many arrows because we don't have much replenishment. We need a better method against it. But... oh, okay, forgot that there's that poison attack. No. Nope, once again. I get tricked by that constantly. Actually, dodging through the tail swipe rather than blocking it gets me in position to follow up with an attack. Something we should keep in mind. Also, we have healing pool available now. Let's just drop it. Just to save the potion. Yeah, he's pretty generous about that slow approach. When we need to heal. Whoops. Got caught quite a bit this time now. Whoops. Should be almost at phase 2 here, though. Just happens at about 75%, I think. But we want to build up some meter, and that should be to jump into phase 2. Skip. And we have to be careful with the tail this time, because the tail does come up when he digs it in. Oh, yeah. So can I actually catch that dark orb? I think I need to go arrows with it, but we don't want to overcommit to the arrows. You can swipe it with a sword a little bit, but... The dark orb, I think, is something that's new to the challenge fight. Oh. You know what? We actually... Oh. Needed side dash over that. But I was about to find a spot to drop the healing pool. And that was not it. Yeah, Dark Orb I think just needs to go down, otherwise we have dodged too many things. Okay. Oh. Almost with that. Okay. Not a terrible attempt, all things considered. But then we're very early in it, and we've already burnt one potion, so... But we're doing better than usual defensively, I think. Okay, once again, take the orb down immediately, I would say. We'll have to worry about arrows afterwards. Oh, got hit by the poison here. And yeah, no, bad positioning. Let's just drop this, and we need to go around an orb. We'll do it. Just do a full heal. And again, yeah, we need to escape the tail coming up when it goes through the pool. Five arrows, exactly, so we should conserve arrows so we can get 3 orbs down before we really need to deal with it by some other means. Oh, got caught. Nope. Rather bad. We need a better method for Dark Orb. I think, yeah, you wait for it to fire its beam, and then you upswipe towards it. And then, yeah, we have to really watch the pattern for when the tail is coming back up, because there is a bit of a delay where it tracks you. And that's what we're not compensating for, is that it does track your position for about a second. Nope. Once again, just baited into that repeatedly. Nah, this attempt is a wash. Let's just redo it quickly. If it falls apart that quickly, I think we need to rethink things. Nope. Whipping everything here. No. Slapped. Nope. Totally misread that. Nope. Baited into that every time. Yeah, when he jumps backwards, I have a tendency to chase, and then that's when he zones me out with that shot. It's really kind of like playing a fighting game. That kind of feint maneuver. Nope, yeah, you see? Every time. Nope, with the timing, that's okay. We've got healing pool. Let's just burn it now. Unfortunately, someone put a healing pool. Nope, I was trying to chase my own healing pool too much. A little too far for that block. And every time. Every time. We keep falling for it. It's like Charlie Brown kicking a football here, except it's diagonal football in the face.
You are immortal. Death is your destiny.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, this attempt is a failure. It's just a matter of how soon, but we'll just practice phase 2 a little bit. Actually, stalling over the low fireball like that worked out pretty well. Yeah, you need to keep dodging basically when he goes with downward spike until you see things come back up. You know what? We're close to healing pool. We can actually survive a bit longer with this one. Oh. Poison though. We need one more good deflection just to get heals up. Good. Double fireball, just need to watch out for that. We'll actually heal most of the way. Possibly even all the way. Whoa, got caught there. I didn't expect to dive. Yeah, take out the ball as much as you can, and then... Okay. That's just a defensive play. Just need to go pure defense against that. Whoop. We're almost dead, though. Need to get some good deflection soon for healing pool. Okay, good. Good timing. Oh. Look at that. Everything coming down at once. Yeah. We should have gone for arrows that time for the ball just to get it out of the way so we could heal. Okay, didn't get faked out that time. Okay, you had to back up against him. It's so counterintuitive, but that's the way it has to be. Whoop. This is going badly already. Let's not get the potion. Let's just try to go healing pool this time, because otherwise it's just going to be a attempt anyway. Whoops. As we said. Nope, got trapped in a poison pool. Not good. Already quite a bad phase 1. Oh. Missed to dodge completely. Chase if he hops back. There we go. Healing pool is up and running. Let's do it. Even though we've already burnt 1 potion in phase 1. Oh. That was such an easy dodge when we just whipped it. Nope, once again. Fall up too aggressively sometimes. And yeah, every single time. You just cannot speed past that diagonal fireball. Nope, every time. We keep falling for it. It's so instinctive, though, when it goes jumping backwards that we would try to chase. See, this is also why we don't do well in fighting games. Because all pretty easy traps like that. Okay. Got the meter up and running really quickly, though, for the heal, so let's just drop it now. And preserve the potion. Okay, good. Actually backed up correctly that time. We can actually get to phase 2 at full health with a potion. That would be significant progress. Well, we won't have full health, but we will have a healing pool available for when we need it, like right now. Except, that's okay. You know what? We'll just stand on the healing pool and take the damage. And we're actually at full, just not at full meter. Missed. No, yeah, once we're jumping up while he's trying to jump down, that's a bad combination. We should just go for the arrows instead. Get a potion up. Deflect as much as we can to build the meter. Hit a little bit, but it could be a lot worse. Okay. Not quite building enough meter here, but okay. Heal. pool until we're done with it. Nope, didn't dodge that in time. Well, we can still build enough meter for self-heals. I'm actually not in terrible shape given how low his health is. I don't think there are too many further complications past this point. We need to build lots of meter to do it. Whoop. Double shot there. Okay, meter for the heal. Three shots now. That's the complication. And also that we're out of arrows, that's the other complication. Getting pretty far. But I really do need to hit all of the blocks. Oh, missed one. We're trying to not get zoned out too much by the fireball, though, so. Okay. Let's not get caught by that. No. Getting it really close now. Nope, missed it. Missed all of them. If we actually build enough meter, we should just go for the strong attack. No, wrong button. I forgot that the reassigned powers have it on Y, or rather they have the Y and X swapped from my usual loadout, and so I was trying to hit the special attack and I forgot it was an X. Because that absolutely would have been the kill. We absolutely haven't. The muscle memory failed us here because the reset loadout for a challenge doesn't follow what I'd been using for several dozen hours in the main game, and so in a tense situation like that, that actually ended up mattering because I was trying to make a snap decision to use the special attack as soon as we built the meter to level 1. So let's just blow an attempt talking about the failed attempt and then really get our head back into the game. Terrible way to choke because we absolutely have this fight with good self-heal management. And not getting Charlie Brown too much by the fireball. Okay. The dodge is going better. Oh, missed the meter. That's okay. I'll wait for a little more damage before I use the pool. Just to maximize its utility here. Okay, phase 2? No, not phase 2. Okay, let's use the healing pool. I completely misread that. I thought it was to jump into phase 2 because the life bar seemed to line up with when that usually happens. Okay, we will probably be able to get phase 2 with a full bar of health though, which is still fine. The complication from here is just that he does more fireballs per pattern sometimes. Okay, good. At full health, full meter, it really could be worse. In fact, we're in about as good a situation as we'll be in. Okay. Nope, got caught that time. I was trying to dodge it. Nope, missed. No, got caught by everything. Better potion up. Yeah, so the potion's been burnt, but we'll try to get self-heals from this point. I had not seen the counterattack at all in the previous attempts, so it worked out well because it means we can come down a little bit. I'm going to save meter for self-heal though. I'm not going to use it on the level 1 attack just yet. Just to be a little more defensive. Whoa. Caught out of position there. Oh, no, we need self-heal now. Just sit on it. Nope. Oh, I got caught by the body block there when I was trying to dodge. Jumping a little too high. Yeah, that did not go well. This is falling apart. Nope. Spacing is just totally off. Nope. Too many complications at once. That was too many things to watch. 3 separate directions worth of projectiles plus the boss coming down was too much to deal with. But no, you cannot block those. We know that by now. So close to getting him that one time too. Just one bad button press made all the difference. That's okay, that was a bad attempt anyway. I wasn't going to potion out of that. Let's just redo it. Try to get a perfect phase 1 again. And by perfect, I mean having enough of a self-heal to make it look perfect. Even if it was actually pretty sloppy. Nope, missed the block. Okay. Nope, too late on the dodge. Trying to play a little too risky with the timing there. I'm going to take the risk of not going for the potion just yet. We want to get up to level 2 for the healing pool, if we can. Nope, I was trying to block the tail swipe, but we didn't get it, but we did get the healing pool just from the replenishment off the attack, so let's sit on it. Get up to full if we can. Nope, got caught by the same thing as usual. Nope, we've been missing the block on the tail lately. I don't know why. It was going well for a while. And now it's not going so well. Let's, yeah, 2 arrows plus a sword swipe is actually the best way to do that one, I think. We need to not get caught in his body so much when dodging the tail. We need to maybe get away from him and build space. Oh, nope, I was trying to jump towards the smaller projectiles and deflect for the power, but then we just ended up swiping by mistake and going a bit low. Just trying to save the potion for later. We still don't quite have the timing right for dodging a dive. At the tail, at least. Nope. Still within the blast range for that coming in. Not going to potion up, we're going to just try to suffer through it. In case the attempt is going that badly anyway. Still regretting that attempt where we absolutely had him. Were it not for the button assignment. Yeah, I see what happened there is actually we're missing the dodges because we're too committed to the sword combo with the third tap. Overcommitting to the sword combo has been a big problem for us. Okay. Not too bad so far. Clean, actually. All things considered. Yeah, you don't want to button mash the sword too much, because you wind up with some pretty serious issues with being unable to cancel out a third shot. I was trying to bait him into a different spot than my healing pool so I could actually heal, but that could have gone better. That could have gone much better. Okay, we're still in phase 1. I'm not burning my potion. If we fail, we fail. It'll be a while before we get up to the level 2 meter, though, so this is a bit dangerous to play this way. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. That was an unexpected shot, where he does downward shot and then jumps over me. We hadn't really seen that very often. We're just rarely in position for that to happen, I guess. There's a lot that the bosses do that's very positionally dependent, where they are in the arena and where the player is as well, in terms of which patterns are possible. We basically had to learn how to exploit some of those just to get through the Artaban bonus fight. Just have to learn how to use corners to do some pattern manipulation. Not yet at a stage where we can do it on this fight, but okay, we better drop this now before we get into too much trouble here. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2 and almost a full bar. too many complications. Let's just drop the pool now and charge up for later. Okay. Nope. Whoa, missed it. That's okay. This should get enough of a counter to drop a healing pool immediately afterwards. So, but let's get an attack pattern in first, just to sit for a little bit. And then still full health with one potion at this stage of the fight. That's a pretty good sign. And there's actually an arrow replenishment as well. I didn't realize that. Okay, we better potion up now. And that's why. Okay, didn't get faked out that time at least. Makes a big difference. Okay. Level 2, we've got a healing pool available if we need it. We're going to need it. Pretty much immediately. Okay, that was the best possible pattern we could have asked for in terms of being able to stall. Nope, missed a block. So the pattern doesn't get any more complicated from here. The main issue is, of course, we have... Yeah, 2 sword swipes actually do pretty well there. You know what? Let's just go for the strong attack, see how much we do. Not enough. Actually. So maybe we wouldn't have been successful that one attempt where I thought we would be. Cutting it really close now. Surely we'll get him this time. Yeah, that's very close. Cutting it far, far too close, actually. Okay, success. Yeah, look at that. Just a sliver of health left at the end there. Flaming Whirlwind. Places a charged attack with the Athra Tornado. Interesting. Lost 3 points still. We're probably not going to try that anytime too soon. We've got a lion look. We'll take a look at that and see what it is. There's 2 stones down. And... yeah, a lot of the standard costumes really just change tattoos, though. They're not really that interesting, which is why we've kept the shadow suit all this time. But yeah, that is... Jahendar down, so let's see how much more we want to do today. We've got 5 challenges here, 5 here. Survive and reach the end using arrows. So this is all about using the air stall, it looks like. There's the downward stomp attack as well, but not much else. No dash. And yeah, we'll do the platforming. It's a mechanic we don't know well, but the platforming challenges tend to be more approachable than the combat ones, I think. So, no dash. So, how would you do it? You'd need to do air stall momentum, like you just kind of stall like that, maybe? Really? I doubt it. There's probably something to the air stall mechanic that I just don't understand well, perhaps. Really? Survive and reach the end using arrows. I think we just need to jump really late. No. Surely it doesn't mean like a diagonal air stall like that just goes all the way over. That seems implausible to me. Like I feel like there's something to this mechanic that we just don't even understand. Because again, we haven't really played with the air stall mechanics at all, really. No dash. There's no air dash, at least. But there is a dash off the platform, which isn't quite enough to work with. Maybe you can do the downward shot, though, to sustain yourself. Doesn't really give you much of a bounce back, though. We don't really know the air control mechanics at all, that's the issue. I don't actually have a good understanding of how to use them. Feels like we might have to go back to the training room. Learn it. Because maybe there's something we can do with the timing to not spam it quite so much. Yeah, that's a better diagonal angle, you see, with a slightly slower timing. Maybe we're just leaning right the whole time. We can... Yeah. You see, that almost reaches. That almost does as well. Spamming it more does not improve your angle, you see. It stalls the timing, but it doesn't actually improve the angle. Which makes me wonder if we can just get a better arc to begin with, like a better arc stalling forward, like if we dash and try to get momentum like this. I just don't know the mechanic. Maybe there's something we're supposed to do with a sword to maybe move forward slightly like that. No, that doesn't improve the angle at all. But maybe we can do a bit of a lunge with the sword as we approach the platform. Maybe that's enough to get me on. But not like that. No, it doesn't really do it. Dash. How do we... Yeah, we just kind of flat out don't understand the mechanic, I think. Because it looks like you're able to stall diagonally that way, but it's really precise. It doesn't look intentional. Or rather, it doesn't look like that's the best solution. There's got to be something else we can do. Maybe with just the initial departure from the platform. Maybe we just get a really good angle from here to begin with, but then it's gonna be like a really low angle. No. Where you have to come down right along that corner, perhaps. You see, that almost catches it. And it's so close to being correct. And that it almost looks worth trying. It's so close to being correct that it makes me wonder if that is the correct interpretation of the mechanic here. Because... oh wait, I've got a double jump. Okay. Okay, never mind. I have double jump. After doing so many challenges without double jump, well... okay, that makes so much more sense now. Yeah, that makes so much more sense. It's not an air stall thing to that extent. It's that you... well, okay, single jump, stall, jump. Okay. That makes so much more sense. I totally didn't read that we had double jump for this challenge, so... no. And we shoot on the way down there and then fall onto the platform. Okay, that is so much more approachable now, actually. So it is as much just double jump management as it is anything with the arrow. Also, I'm having controller drift, which is not good. Yeah, we need to get a second shot that time too. Do this bit properly, and then once again shoot on the way down. The camera doesn't scroll down as smoothly there as I would like it to in terms of giving me visibility on the shot, but okay. Nope, and yeah, that was a stick problem, unfortunately. I actually checked it before the stream. Our stick was in good condition, and I think given the intensity of some of the battles that we had today, we started developing a little bit of leftward drift again. I mean, I certainly hope I'm not still streaming this by the time Switch 2 comes out, but certainly I'm looking forward to having Switch 2 Joy-Cons fresh out of the box with no drift. I'm not using Joy-Cons right now, I'm using a Pro, but... so. I occasionally have drift problems with Joy-Cons as well, which I might switch to, just given that this is actually starting to frustrate this challenge. Where you see sometimes when I'm pressing to the right, it's actually not going full tilt to the right, it's kind of within a zone where it's reading as a half input, and then it's really complicating some of the platforming. Okay. Okay, good. Potion. We better use it given that we're at no bar. Now we need to learn this part. Oh. Do I have the warp available in this zone? No, I don't. So I can't use that defensively. Nope, whoops. It's okay, it's still just learning this part, so. And then, yeah, we do need to do that second tap to have enough timing available here. Okay, that's fine. We just need to learn it. Nope. Stood too close. It's okay. Let's just redo it. Okay. Well, at least we get double jumps for challenge rooms now, which I had sorely missed. It's funny because this game actually took quite a while to give us the double jump at all relative to what you typically expect in the genre. And so we did play quite a lot without it. Okay, perfect. That's a bit of a narrow gap. Let's be careful with it. Okay. Nope, we lost a double jump there for some reason. Yeah, I was not really looking at how the different switches were wired, so to speak. Oh yeah, you're supposed to shoot through the gap here. I was wondering about that gap, but sometimes you just have to trust the auto aim. It's a fairly generous auto aim in this game with the arrow shot. As long as you're not aiming at multiple targets. Nope. We just need to shoot everything there. That's really the way to go. I also forgot to tap potions here, so we need to start from the beginning. That's okay. I realized it too late. That's okay. This is a much more doable challenge now that we remembered the suite of powers we have available. It is not just an air stall challenge, at least not yet. It is mostly just managing to double jump more than anything, and so that is much more sensible than what I thought it was. The challenge rooms are challenging, but you know, they're reasonable when it comes to the margin of error, and so that looks suspicious to begin with. Oops. Okay, we previously done the first segment perfectly. Let's just get that back in order. Yeah, slightly blind drop on the camera sometimes, but oh, whoops. Like I said, you really do have to react to the drop sometimes. Even if you know they're coming. Bit of a drift issue there. Yeah, this will obviously not be the round of attempts we want, given that we're already bottomed out in health, but let's practice it anyway. Okay, that was way too close for comfort. I like doing this shot rather than the run through the gap. No, just got our wires a little bit across there. Literal sense. And yeah, I keep forgetting that it's actually the one that's a few steps over that gets you that third slot. We keep having no platform for. Nope. Auto aim failed me there. Just again, it's very good if you just have one target on the board you're looking for. It's not so great if you're dealing with multiples. Let's stall here for a moment. Again, yeah, we need to keep our targets in order. Really just need to pick a good method for that part. Otherwise we're far too dependent on reading all of the cable connections there improvisationally, and that's just not going to happen while we're also jumping at the same time. And okay. No, kind of a bad jump there. Again, it is a bit of a blind drop on the camera there. Even if you know it's coming, seeing that you need to pull pretty far left on the diagonal is something that you don't have much fair warning about. And we just need to remember that because yeah, sometimes you just need to anticipate those situations. And once again, yeah, this will likely not be the series of attempts we want. I feel like there was a challenge room previously where we did use the arrow stall, but oh no, just a platform. No, whoops, wrong button. Okay. Bad series of attempts already. Let's get our act together. And then a second jump here gets you up to good point. It's possible just to do the straight drop here if we want to take that risk. Whoa. How was I supposed to know that? Single jump there and then second jump to the right after the shot. That was a bit blind. I mean, I guess you have to be cautious about just not burning your double jump unless you are absolutely sure you need it, but Yeah, here we... Wait, I don't get it. Because you need a double jump to get over that spot, then how do you get the additional jump that you need at the end of that sequence? I don't see it. Oh, whoops. That was a very unnecessary flub there. Okay, let's think about this for a moment. I don't see how we get enough momentum. I think we have to air stall with the arrow here, actually. No, I don't see it. Wall jump, actually. There's a clear wall on the left side. It is wall jump. Wall jump resets to double jump. That's what it is. We have so few walls to work with in this challenge, I hadn't even considered that wall jump was still available as an option. Oh. Okay, too chaotic there. Let's actually find the correct sequence and stick to it. Oh, no, hang on. We know at this point what triggers what there. We just need to not play so reactively. And yeah, it is going to be a wall jump. Nope. Bad angle there. Let's settle down for a moment here. And then really plan this one out. Let's just map that one out as well. Nope, missed it. Just needed to go through that gap and then tap the platform under you. We just didn't have enough wiggle room to practice that. Oh, that angle. Once again, that seems a little memory dependent, the camera movement in that spot there, but I guess you are supposed to hang on to double jump for as long as you can, but in practice, you have the double jump, you just want to use it everywhere. Oh, let's just recover this for a moment. Get back to where we want to be. settle here. No time. No. Okay, once again, let's reposition. Get ready for the wall jump. Gaps here are a little bit tight. Like I said, you really have to get a good jumping angle into the gaps because, you know, everywhere else in the main game, that's a moment to use the side dash, which we don't have available here. No. We really need to get the second jump when we're still on the left of the column, not when we're in the middle of it. Okay. Wall jump going. Actually, we should jump over with a double jump first. And then after executing the double jump, then we shoot. And then we can really focus on the jumping angle first. Without complicating things too much. No, bad second jump. No, just bad angle. Yeah, those are just difficult gaps to jump through because, like I said, it's something where you would always use the air dash in the main game, pretty much, unless you really had a reason to preserve it for something. Whoop, no, wrong button. That was just a whiff. Accidental press of the trigger. With it parry rather than maintaining our aerial momentum the way we wished. Okay, we really need to straighten this out. Okay, next potion. I'll use it now. Oh. Okay, this is... yeah, just sequential. We just need to get into the rhythm of it. Yeah, we actually need to figure out the double jump sequence here too. That's part of it. Just Nope. Hang on, let's just... I was about to say hang left and fall into the platform, but we didn't account for the spikes. Those are actually moments where you have to shoot and then use the double jump to get back on the platform. We should remember that. And that part of the climb. Now let's start over. Just need to find a sequence. Let's not double tap too aggressively here, because sometimes... Oh. Just need to have lots of room between jumps. We need to shoot there and then do the double jump. That, yeah. Well, we hadn't seen it before, so that was a bit uncertain the first time. Okay. This is interesting. Oh, it's a wall jump. No, we needed to save the second jump on the second slot there. We did have a little bit of visibility there with the camera, but no. Didn't plan for that accurately. That's okay. That was the last of the 3 segments, so we should be able to get back there without too much trouble. Nope. Again, let's save that double jump. Okay. This part went pretty well. Saved a second jump here. Just fall in the quick way. Just adjust this until we've made it through properly. Have to find the jumps over here. Nope. Bit of a tight space there. Forgot the wall jump. Completely forgot about the wall jump. Let's not forget about the potion when we do need it after this attempt. Okay, here we go. Wall jump over here. And wow, that was a stick drift. Problem pulling me back right at the worst possible time. The final jump. I wonder why we feel the stick drift so much more in this game than in other ones we've played. Probably because I'm usually on D-pad when it comes to anything side-scroller. No, wall jump. But maybe it's something with the way the dead zones are set up in this game as well. We don't really know. We have encountered this problem fairly regularly. Over the course of streaming this game, which has of course taken place over several months at this stage. And as I had said in some previous podcasts, we'd noticed a problem already last year when I was doing my own runs through Metroid Dread again off screen, that we started to notice a little bit of that directional stalling. But, you know, we need to concentrate here, otherwise we've just blown this whole series of attempts for no reason. Oh, that was unfortunate. That's okay. Let's just go in with a clean head. Clear head, I should say. Very easy to just play challenges like this on autopilot after a while, and when you fall off your intended sequence, it's hard to get back on. But if you pay attention to the backgrounds, you can see fairly visibly where the platforms are going to go by looking at the routes that extend to them. It's very easy to just not pay enough attention to those because of the way that is easily written off as background art, though. Oh, wow, what a whiff. I think with 2D platformers in general, one develops a habit of mentally separating foreground from background art. That can get you into trouble when, with the 2.5D artwork in games like this, or in retro-era Donkey Kong, for instance. Sometimes the background art is going to matter in terms of giving you useful information to work with. Where the jumps are going to go, let's not forget the wall jump. Oh, leaned too far to the left that time. Not the mistake I expected to make. Nope, just missed too many things there. Okay, wall jump on this side, let's not miss it. Is that either got the potion while we're at full? That's good. Okay, let's fall in. No, we need to save the double jump. I knew that. That was the mistake we made last time. Of course, we only had one attempted at that time, so... Yeah, shoot before the second jump. That's the principle here. Whoops. Don't run into the spikes. That's the other principle here. No. Slipped too much on a wall jump. Not that difficult to do a quick and snappy wall jump, you would think. I actually know from extensive Mario Maker experience that I actually do tend to lag a little bit in my wall jump sometimes when it comes to stalling on the walls too much. Oh, that's a wall jump on the right side. Again, I don't know if the camera was particularly generous in the fall there, but it's a blind read. You can't quite see where you're about to dive down to, but that's why we... Yeah, again, yeah, we'll have to hit the wall on the right. I feel like I do practically have to memorize that, unfortunately. But a little bit difficult to see that wall jump coming. Again, yeah, trying to swing right, but we weren't doing it quickly enough. There's no reaction time to work with there. We have a pretty good working method for this section, at least. So we should be able to get back to that soon enough. Nope. I have to watch the jumps, of course. But yeah, we have some semblance of a working pattern in this part. Maybe we should be doing more arrow stalls on the jumps here. But if we do that, we still need to approach the wall jumps at the right time. Wrong button that time. If we're pulling out the sword at all in these rooms, something has gone terribly wrong. Okay, let's actually just stall here for a moment. So, yeah, no, we have to wall jump back towards the wall until we position ourselves. We can stay on that wall until we've gotten the next platform ready. That's okay, we were still learning that segment. Kind of understandable that we would take a bit of a dive there. given how much damage we were taking just on learning the first of those wall jumps on the way down. Very clean segment 1 that time. Oh, whoops. Like a bit risky there, given that we usually just go for the fast fall on this corner. Wall jumps on the left. No, this is a risky spot here. Okay, pretty clean. And we pretty much have this whole pattern sorted. Oh, nope. Couldn't reach the wall there. Came in just a little lower than we needed to. I didn't see what activated the next one. We didn't take a proper look. We should stall on the platforms with double jumps as much as we can while we do figure those things out. Nope, forgot that we do need to save the second jump. Thinking a little too far ahead again. No, we expended a jump too early. Let's not forget the potions. We've got 2. Bad angle that time. Nope. Again, I think we need to do a bit more narrow stall there. Wow. Again, wrong button. Yeah, because that fall towards the wall jump on the right doesn't give you much space to work with. Oh, no, no. That was an accidental double jump because, again, we had a bit of stick drift pulling me to the left at exactly the wrong time. We encounter that many control issues. We'll probably just stop after this challenge today, but we will see. Okay. Again, single jump here so we can get double jump here. Oh. First time seeing it, we were basically following the path or the route that time, and we did follow it accurately. But yeah, definitely the routes tend to blend into the background a little bit. For you, useful information, but you do need to be paying attention. Oh, whoops, I thought a single jump would do it. No, you do need a double jump there. Oh, man. The double jump. Too early that time. So probably we'll need to start from scratch on this one, but it's alright. All these segments are feeling pretty clean, so mostly just a matter of attentiveness at this point. Nope. Hanging right a little too soon there. Yeah, a little bit more air stalling in these segments with the drops in general. Correct for some of the apparent blindness. Maybe that's part of the intended design, that it doesn't feel as blind if you are air stalling on the way down consistently. Now this will be last attempt before the full reset. Let's just try to learn what we can. Nope. You kind of need to hit both of those spots on the way over, I think, and reactivate them in the middle of the jump at the last possible opportunity. We hadn't really worked out a system for that the time that we succeeded at it. It was possible to just do it improvisationally, but it's better to have a system. Tap it again. Perfect first segment. Let's get the fall here. Nope, I missed it. The one on the right. Yeah, I didn't want to hang the fall too far to the right, but then just meant that I kept missing the shots instead. Might not be the best method to do this bit here anyway. But it worked previously, so we'll keep it. We'll jump here. Okay, pretty decent second segment. Just that one mistake. And let's keep going. Again, we need to reactivate both switches on the way over like this. Oh, it's out of range. Okay. I was hoping to reactivate it. But no, you just need to do a fast fall on the way down then. Getting too clever there. We've done that cleanly before. Just by trusting the fall and reading the route, but... yeah, if it's off screen, you're not going to hit the target. And activate the switch. Nope, wow, missed it. Yeah, we need to have a really good system for when to reactivate those two switches on the way over. There's more room for double jumping there than I suspected. Oh, yeah. I activated double jump too early that time and was trying to back out defensively, but that didn't work out. I have to remember a potion after this attempt. The game even flashes at you to tell you to do that, but that isn't always something we have in mind when going between successive attempts. Nope. Okay, let's get the drop. No, that was the wrong sequence. Okay. let's think about the sequence here. Fall. And fall. And fall. And look at that. We got over. It seems like I almost tripped in the corner there. That's success. Yeah, it looked like I just barely skirted the spikes in the final drop. Final jump, rather. Well, let's see. I think we can afford to at least look at what this is. I enjoy the puzzle platforming. The main concern is that we're hitting a little bit of stick drift every now and then, but we got through the last challenge, so let's try this one. Time to get really clever now. It looks like this gives you the pocketing ability, and we will almost certainly need to use it. We haven't had a challenge with it yet. But yeah, the puzzle platforming is reliably very satisfying. So we should try it. Oh, it's one of these, okay. 4 segments. Yeah, so there's going to be a little bit of the warp. There's no chakram warp yet in this segment, but there is the chakram. Oh, I see. It's one of these where you have to set up the 3 successive characters. Yeah, we can do that. And it looks like there's a switch that you would press on that side. Okay, let's preview it first before we send the characters over. Just so we know what is being held. So, yeah, one character will hold down that switch. I quite liked it. These 3 character challenges in the main game, So one character would operate this, but then you would need to count time, basically. I don't know what the timer is going to be. And then you'd set up another character. Possibly I could set up a warp. Not there, like on top of one of the platforms here. But I actually feel like setting up a warp in this location is a good idea, because then you can have characters revert to the switch. But yeah, no, the first character is going to go here for sure and activate. And the second character, jump, jump. Somebody would need to activate this one. Fall in like that. Yeah, because I guess once you let go of that switch, let's see. So let's see if first character going this way. Press. And we have a platform that's available. And what you could do is you could drop a warp point over here. In fact, with a single character, we can already progress quite a bit. Over to this portal here. Wait, so we didn't even need to use the triple with that one. We just did it with a single character. Okay, that's fine then. That you can use 3 characters, but for the first segment we did it without, which is interesting. So you're not required to, as long as you get somebody to the gate. Here though you'll need to, because you need somebody to press the switch. Now Yeah, because you'll need a timing that allows you to press this. Of course, what you can do is... Yeah, no, one character will definitely need to press that. And possibly... Well, let's see. We see a switch available there. It means that we just need to have an exact set time for when to release. And then, yeah, so... Third character is going to have a window of time to go past the first gate and then through the second gate. So first character just needs to basically open up enough time. So after a certain timestamp, you go. You stay here long enough for somebody to run across. But then you have to let go in order to let them reach the switch. You just need to watch the timestamp. 12 seconds, okay. Let's say 9. 4. Like that. Second character. Oh, too early. Well, I mean, we'll need to reset this one now. That's okay, we just needed to set the timing. No, we don't want to retry, because retry might retry the entire challenge from the first room. We don't want to do that. Let's just let this one fail first. Okay. There's a way to cancel out of it, I just don't remember what it is. 9. Let's go 4. And then we'll use the double jump to stall accordingly. Jump down at around 9.5. And then, oh, it's sliding too much. Yeah, because someone needs to push the switch. And push the switch twice. So we actually want to buy slightly more time, perhaps. Maybe 9 and 5. Maybe even 10 and 5. Oh, I see, okay. Oh, I can't actually reach it. I have to do an arrow stall with it, which means that because I need to press the switch twice, I actually need to open up the platform. Perhaps. Or just double tap the switch. It should be fine to double tap the switch, I think. 10. 5. Single tap here. It's okay to take the death on that guy. As long as we just go through on the first tap. Yeah, pretty easy. It's just an execution challenge more than anything. Here, yeah. You need somebody to activate in a way that makes sense. We don't want to wall jump the third one. We might want to leave this here. Actually, yeah. No, it's possible to continue past this point. You stall here, then somebody needs to push some switches, right? To raise the respective platforms, yeah. Let's see which one activates which one. Okay. So that activates the second one. So that needs to be at a later time than the first one. And remember that some of these are going to be activated in advance too. We don't know how much time will be given as well, so. Okay. We'll see how much time we're given. 10 seconds, okay. Hang on. Oh yeah, so we hold down to exit. Okay. Oh. First character should just go. Wait, hang on. We had this. Doing it under time pressure while you're glowing is a different story, though. Now, let's just practice this first. We're having so much trouble with it all of a sudden. Let's... Yeah, because we need to hold into platform that we need. So we would need to drop. Maybe stall slightly. Yeah, I see how it's gonna go. Let's just take the punch here for a moment. And third character needs to get on top. Nope. Yeah, you can't really mess around with the timing too much. I think you just need to trust that it's going to get sorted out in this one. Oh, oops. Not cling to the wall so much. So you hit that at about 5 seconds. Nope, too far off the wall on that jump. Hang on. A bit of slowdown there for a moment. Okay, and that's right at about 5 seconds. It's right at about 3 seconds. Had a bit of a gap in the middle, though. That could obstruct things. Yeah, no, you need to jump at a better time there. The timing should work out naturally. Unless we drop right away. Nope. Bad jumping. Right at around 3 seconds, that was a bit cleaner. No, it jumped too early. That's correct, it's just that we didn't watch the timing on the second switch. Okay, about 5.5 here, that's good. We need to stay there until we hit the right timing for the second one. Yeah, unfortunately that little initial tap there actually does cause problems. As I'm sure we'll see in just a moment. Oh. Causes problems anyway, never mind. Yeah, this isn't a cleverness challenge at all, it's pure execution, this one. You just follow the script and then watch the timing, and everything else should follow. Yeah, unfortunately we're missing that switch, and it does that single tap that's going to get in the way. Oh, whoops. I had a bit of leftward drift there at the time. But yeah, we want to land cleanly on the other switch and stay there. It's right at around 3.5, I think. If I've read that correctly. Oh, I couldn't see where I was going. I'd actually dashed the wrong way. Yeah, visually it can get a little bit cluttered. Just from overlapping everybody else who's wall jumping up. And we landed at around 4. That's actually good. It'll be a smaller wait time. Nope. I jumped a little off center there. Slammed into the spike. A little difficult to watch the position of character 3, just given how cluttered everything is at that point when everybody's crossing that intersection. Closer to 4 seconds, so it's fine. Double jump should solve the issue. As long as we jump cleanly over here. No, too late. I should have jumped late that time. Okay, that's a nice clean landing at around 4 seconds. So yeah, not much of a delay between jumps, we should just go for it in both cases. Nope, too late. Yeah, there was only a 1 second gap between switches that time. We do need to pay pretty close attention to the timestamps. Just know what kind of gap we're dealing with. It's much later than usual, a little under 5, I think. We did slip up a bit in one of the wall jumps. So we need to jump pretty much immediately after landing on the first platform. Oh, wow. Just a bad jump there. right on a dot around 5, I think. And right at around 4, so we'll do the double jump immediately upon landing on the first platform. Got it. One more room. Okay. So yeah, I totally cheesed the first room. I definitely think I wasn't intended to do it without using the tripling mechanic. But that's alright, the solution is a solution. Spikes on the left side, no spikes on the right side. However, let's see. So that swaps these, this swaps this one. Now, how would you go on the left side? Oh, given there's no wall jump. Oh, also, let's not spam too many arrows here. We don't have an infinite supply this time. So that swaps, and this swaps. But then if you swap it, what do you use that with? I think it is going to be here, you double jump, and then you have to catch it. Raise this platform. First character goes left. And then you have to double jump. The time that then lets you go here. And then we need to figure out how the swap is going to work on the right side of the... Another thing too is that if you start here, you go... You could actually do from here, jump, and then wall jump. So actually, whoever's going to the left side first should get on the wall jump to get up to the top right position. We're going to try it. Let's test this piece by piece because we haven't even seen what's upstairs yet. And we'll just step on this indefinitely for now and worry about the other switch later. Because I need to scout to see what's up top. You can't actually scout unless you... Okay, so then there's a swap over here. You get it about 10 seconds and then you're through. That seems really quite simple, in fact. But would you even need the left side then? Okay, let's try it then. We'll just leave this platform standing. I mean, I don't quite know what's affecting the top switch. It could be that you need to release this one instead. But we're going to try it with a swap. We don't actually know which switch activates on the top right, so what we're going to do instead is we're going to, around, say, 9 seconds, we'll raise this. And we'll just see what happens. There's no way it's that easy. I feel like once again that we found a shortcut. Yeah, okay, so that switch doesn't affect the top. I bet then you have to get off of this one on the right then. Yeah, we just need to see which combination affects the top right. In that case. Let's get off the switch at 8. And let's just see if that switch is affected. Otherwise, oh, I see. No, you might actually have to go up the top left to hit the panel to give you the top right. That would make a lot more sense. Because otherwise we'd just trivialize half the room, right? So there actually is something in the top left that we have to reach, which would give you a switch on the top right. That's fine. It looks like you could potentially Oh, you know what? I think that's breakable in the middle. Let's try it. We'll just sit on this until we've researched this properly. I think it's breakable with a charge. Interesting. Because it means that when you break it with a charge, then you can zip another character across. Maybe. Let's try this again. I think you would leave a shade there, actually. And then step across. But we'll see. Can you actually stand in the middle? Maybe you can. Let's try this. No, it's a spike in the middle. But if you have somebody doing the wall jump, and then you can get on the wall, and then go left from there. Let's see. Surely the first character is supposed to do something a little more interesting than this. Hitting this switch. Maybe the first character also needs to hit the second switch. That would make a lot more sense, actually, because you have no one else at the bottom at that time. That's at 10 seconds, and then it takes about 2 seconds to come back. So somebody needs to get on the wall and then zoom over. Now we'll just try this piece by piece. I think I see the solution, assuming that there's a switch on the left side that we can reach. Once we get to... oh, hang on. We don't want to get on the spike, obviously. Yeah, we don't want to double tap that stuff either. Oh yeah, we'll need to get off of that switch at a certain point as well to restore the right side platform. No, we don't want to climb on the wall. We want to stall on the wall. That was a control issue. We'll eventually do it without that death, of course. No, again, we need to stop climbing the wall. That was input error every time. Let's give it about 2 seconds. Actually, you can grab this with a second character. Which is good news, because it means that you can just finish with the third character right now. Oh, one more segment. That was the 4th checkpoint. Okay, let's scout this. See what we're dealing with here. This swaps all platforms, by the looks of it. It swaps all platforms, and we need to catch a certain timing, no doubt. Well, we can just do this at maybe 2-second intervals or something and see what happens. Need to scout it out. 15. And just create a timed obstacle for myself. Oops. Okay. It's actually maybe the right idea. We can do it at maybe a slightly shorter interval. As long as it's something that's predictable. Oh. If anything, it's too slow. Nope. Messed it up now. Okay, let's reset this. I need to find a sweet spot here. No, that's too irregular. Let's try it again. Might be a bit slow on the initial run, but oh, that's very close, actually. We need a slightly faster interval and we'll do it. And we basically have 2 attempts to platform up that way. No. That's okay, we'll try it with the second character. Of course, too much visual clutter. No, I don't like it. Nope. Yeah, too much of a mess. Let's do it again. No, went off that one too soon. Yeah, I do need to use a warp more effectively. Okay, no, let's reset that. That was not the right timing. I'd love to do it on the clock every 2 seconds, but that's actually a little too slow. It doesn't give me enough jumps. Nope, missed. Too visually busy when you have so many characters on. We have to do it with just 2. There we go. Yeah, not as much of a puzzle challenge, really. Pretty much all of those were execution-oriented. I would say that even some of the triplicate puzzles that we saw in the main game were a bit more cerebral than the set here, but it still felt pretty satisfying to find what was clearly an alternate solution for the first segment, though. Above and beyond, no hit, no mercy, and then the boss. Now, combat challenges, as we know, take me quite a bit longer than hitting platforming. And then here, it's just going to be another set of 5 again. 2 platforming, well, platform, puzzle platform. And wow, look at this. 1 versus the world. You'd better know your parry patterns. Feet off the floor. Yeah, that's just going to be a lot of wall jumping, perhaps. Reach foes with fabric. Okay, I guess that's what the chakra warp. No, it might do a bit of grapple. I guess so. Nine waves, no damage. With lots of rolling. Yeah, pretty satisfied with what we have for today, though. We managed to finish that area here, and we got the platform challenges done here. Ideally, we'll get all 4 stones. Combat challenges can be a little bit tricky, though, as we know from experience. But everything has ultimately seemed pretty manageable, you know, usually with about an hour of practice required on average for everything, and that's totally reasonable. I feel like everything has been quite consistently tuned for that, and it's not even that the challenges are getting tougher stone by stone, it's just that you have a larger moveset available to you. At least so far. These ones might get trickier. But certainly with the third section here, I didn't think that the platforming was that much more complex than what we had seen previously. It just depended on a mastery of a different set of mechanics. Anyway, that is probably where we will stop for today. Again, we're doing the challenges until I get sick of attempting them. We'd like to finish them all, of course, but given that I'm in the 90s already percentage-wise, I can really go ahead and just hit the final sequence whenever, so we'll be finishing this game sometime relatively soon, I think. Of course, I've been saying that for weeks and weeks, but I'll be dipping in every now and then. Also, amulet that we got, the 3-pointer. Let me take a look at that if we can find it. And whirlwind. Let's see how it looks. Let me just take something off for a moment. Oh yeah. I just want to see how it looks. And we'll switch back to it afterwards. Okay, so the charge is pretty quick. I mean, it's the same as the usual charge, just doesn't project forward, that's all. Interesting effect. We might try it out at some point, but I'd like to switch back to my previous loadout for now, just so we don't mess around with decisions that were made weeks ago that I don't want to rethink just yet. I wonder if any of these are upgradable. Really. We should take a look to see if they are. Because which ones were the ones from what we had acquired? These 2. Refills over time up to 5. What was the name of that one again? Rasha's Quiver, right? Burning Whirlwind. Let's just see if they are upgradable. I never actually thought to check because we just collected one of them this stream and one of them in the previous one. And it would be useful information.
Welcome. Do you wish?
And Rasha's Arrowhead, that's not it. And Yeah, it looks like the ones that are collectible are not upgradable. Then I didn't expect them to be, because I believe they were post-launch content. Even though I only started playing this game once it was already feature complete. Okay, we'll probably leave off there then. Haven't really moved from this tree in this area in quite some time. But again, we are on the cusp of finishing the main quest whenever. And like I've been saying, I don't really expect to do a full 100% sweep on stream when it comes to collectibles, because that's going to be a lot of combing the map, even if we put on one of the treasure hunting amulets or what have you. Of course, there were some of the remaining puzzles that we never got around to solving for the true total completion, as well as whatever you acquire when you collect all of the prophecy urns. So, but we've had a reasonably complete experience, so I don't mind too much if we don't really hit 100% collectibles on video, because that's going to be a lot of running around and a lot of backtracking that we might not make look very interesting. Certainly we'll try to finish the challenges, though, just so we can also see the hard modes of each of the relevant bosses. And whether we succeed at that or not, and really this seems to be the last task that remains. I don't know how much of a zone it is, or if it's pretty much straight to the final boss, but we'll learn that eventually. For now, though, I think we're going to call it a stream. And we'll inch ever closer towards being done with this for now. It is a wonderful game. I've just been taking far, far, far too long with it, when there are other things also beckoning for attention. But we'll see how many more streams we have to go. Thanks so much for watching. And as always, have a blast with whatever it is we're doing to occupy your time with this game or any other, or just in general spectating on Twitch, or for that matter on delay on YouTube, where our VODs are now all located. And above all, fare thee well.